All right, guys, that wind's blowing a little bit hard. If it gets too bad, I'll figure out some way to block the wind off of it. I got the rods baited up. Let me get them thrown out there, and then I'll come back and explain to y'all a little bit more what we're doing. But I'm fixing to put my coat back on because it's getting a little bit nippy out here. All right, let me go get the rods stowed out. I'll be right back. All right, all right, Roger out. How's the wind noise, guys? Is it blowing real hard on us? Let me go back and see who all's in here first. Woo, Lord, where'd y'all come from? Catfish Biking, what's going on, my brother? I'll drop a link in a minute. Anybody wants to come up? Catfish at Fresno, hello. Ugly Dog Lures, good to see you in here catching them fish. Dave Garcher, my friend, how's it going? Skull Rush, my brother. Hey, Chad Thompson, hello, welcome, welcome. Martin from the UK, 2 more months, Martin. I get to shake your hand, give you a big old hug, unless you're paranoid, then you can run. Jello, what's going on? Can't wait to see you this weekend, brother. Coming up, it's coming up. The time is going by. It's clicking. The countdown has begun. Okay, let's see who we missing. Who we missing? Is that pretty much all? I hear Polar coming up on me. I think we got everybody. And Bullet, Kelly Bullet, my brother Kelly, what's going on? Oh, we got company. We got company coming. Joe Ziegler, how's it going? All right, guys, let me tell you what we got going on today. I'm going to show you a little bit here. As you know, this time of year last year, we did the old zombie carp. Did the zombie carp. I got to try to keep all them rods in there. This year, we did something a little different. Not much. It's close. Yesterday, me and Richard Cluck went out and was catching bait. And we found a big old giant buffalo laying on the bank that the eagle's been getting on. So, we got zombie buffalo for bait. Okay? And the zombie buffalo is on the first 3 rods that you see right there. Okay? SoFlo, what's going on? And on the other rods, we've got fresh caught shad. Okay, so we got fresh caught shad on there. So we're fishing with zombie buffalo, fresh caught shad. Let me show you one of the shad we caught earlier. I got about 7 of these right here. We've got those on Black Betty, Lisa, the J Dog rod, and Little Freddy down there. Those have the shad on it. So we're all baited up and all set. Let's see if we can't make something happen. I just got set up, man. Just started the show. Yeah, I threw the rods out maybe 3-4 minutes ago. Do what? Those are dead carp. They're everywhere. Yeah, they're floating all over the place. Pontoon Jody, what's up, sister? How good to see you. Catfish regulators throwing out the $10 boom, boom, boom. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, Aaron and Lisa. Aaron and Lisa have been so good to me. They've taken so much care of me. I mean, they give me rods, they give me super chats and stuff. Uh, then he turns around and sends me to follow hot sauce to try to kill me. I'm going to take that hot sauce to Baldwin, and I'm going to challenge some of the guys up there. We're going to do a hot sauce challenge. We're going to work something out. I promise you. If nobody else will touch it, I promise I'll eat some of the hot sauce at Baldwin. You're going to get to see that. You can see me running down the bank screaming like an idiot and on fire. You too, man. Good seeing y'all. Hey, there's room right there if y'all want to get right up in that hole right there. You gonna go around to the creek mouth here? Okay. I get a lot of channel cats in there. Yeah, cause that where that creek is, right? Oh, we got hit. We're getting hit on the zombie buffalo. Where that creek is, right dead center. There's a deep, deep, deep cut. I throw them back. Yeah, man, I'm doing a show, man. I can't keep these fish. If I get some smaller ones, I'll let you have them. But the great big ones, I throw those back. You know, eater size, I'll let you have all of them you want. But the great big giant ones, I put them back every time. I'll hook you up. Fish on, y'all. Fish on. you guys say it all you want, and I believe you, okay? Because at certain times of year, okay, fresh bait is best. Say fresh is best. Fresh is best. Zombie buffalo, zombie buffalo for the win, right there. That old rotten buffalo that's been laying on the bank. Zombie buffalo for the win. I'm telling you, in the wintertime, man, I hooked him all over the place. Beautiful little channel cat, ice cold. This thing is frozen. And I left my daggone tackle bag up there. I gotta go get the scales, y'all. We're gonna lay him in this bucket right here. I'll be right back. Now I know what y'all saying. How come every time Danny goes fishing, he's always got to run up to the truck and get the scales? I'll tell you why. Because it's bad luck to bring the scales down to the bank, because then you don't catch nothing. Leave the scales up there where you got to do a little work to go get them. Brings the good juju. But you want to make sure that that you park close enough that the fish ain't out of water for a long, long, long time. Let me get that. Yeah, you want to make sure that the fish ain't out of water for a long time, because if that truck was a mile away, uh-oh, we're getting hit on the Lisa rod. We got to make this quick. You got to make this quick. These catfish will not open their mouths in the wintertime. They clamp them shut, and they will not open them. That's on the fresh cut shad. We're getting bit on Lisa. And this is a good eater size fish. He's going to lock in at 3.01 pounds. 3.01. All right, he's been out of water long enough. Let's get a quick look at him for you guys. Beautiful little cold water catfish. That thing would be good eating right there. Now, for all y'all that doubt my zombie bait and you talk smack about it, okay, I've got fresh caught. Them shad were still alive when I cut them up. Fresh caught shad there, okay? What are they biting? Zombie bait. Zombie bait for the win. And you want to tell you the cool thing about zombie bait? You can reuse it over and over and over and over, because it ain't gonna get nothing to get more zombied. We are getting lit up on the Lisa rod. Oh, my chair blew over. All right, we are getting bit on the Lisa rod. That has fresh shad on it. Let me see if I got all the rods lined up. There we go. There's the Muddy River rod right there. It's the wind. How's the wind doing on you guys? Let me go back and hang out with chat for a second. Let's see what I've missed. Mr. Duggar, what's going on? Bob Gaines, hello, welcome in. Oh, Bob Gaines. You guys, Chris Everett, hello, how you doing? Man, you guys like were just going to town in here while I was out there. Brandon's Outdoor Adventures. What's up, my friend? Guys, I already said hi to Skull Rush, my brother. Guys, I am not good at this chat thing. I've apologized for it several times. My mentor, Pontoon Jody, is constantly scolding me for not watching chat. Danny, you gotta pay attention to chat. You gotta pay attention to chat. That girl just stays on my butt, man. You gotta pay attention to chat. Jody, I'm trying. I can't watch these rods. Watch everybody too. I'm trying. I fished Paris in the last 4 days and not a bite. Only heard of 2 caught, but I did see them thinking about hitting Baldwin tomorrow morning because this isn't working. What am I doing? It's called insanity. Oh, you're hanging out with the right SOB today, son. You're in the right live, my friend. Oh, Super Smart Eric, what's going on? Outdoors Addiction, hello. I gotta keep an eye on Lisa over there. Lisa is getting hit. She's got fresh cut shad on her. But we're putting most of our money on, you know what? Zombie buffalo. Zombie baits for the win, baby. Zombie baits. John Holiday, hello, Indiana Chris. I don't know if I said hi to you, Nick, but hello. Let's see. Hey, has enough rods out. I don't, brother. I've got 6 more in the truck. If you want to start some crap, I'll go get them. I ain't got no Pontoon Jody pile out. Mike Greenwell. Mike has been sick. Mike, I hope you're getting better. I know Mike's wanting to go fishing. Any of y'all live close to Mike, his truck is tore up. Somebody go tow Mike's boat to the river because we can't live without Mike Greenwell fishing. Come on, you're killing. We've got to get the boy on the water. Life is just not the same without Mike Greenwell. I'm telling you, we got to have some Greenwell in our lives. We got to have it. And Vertico, hello from Germany. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, I am trying to get caught up with you guys. I am so slow. I can't help it. We'd probably miss that fish on the Lisa rod because I'm blocking it where you guys can't see it. And I ain't been looking at it. It was getting hit pretty hard a minute ago. I'm going to get down to the bottom of this chat. Then I'm going to take this phone off this stand. And I'm going to drop a link for anybody wants to come up. Outdoors Addiction. Let me drop a link real quick, guys, because it makes it so much. How's the wind noise? Is it depending on what's going on here? Let's see what I can do here. Okay, let me go. Don't be looking up my nose. I got snow boogers going on today. Y'all are nasty. It's grossing me out looking up people's noses like that. All right. There's the linky link will do. Anybody wants to come up? I'll try to keep an eye on the basement and catch y'all when you come in if you want to come in. Parker Pursuits, Jerry Parker, what's going on? Guys, we're going to smoke it at Baldwin. You know what? I can't say that because I don't want to jinx it. Don't want to jinx it. Parker. I'm catching fish on zombie, but look at that. That is a zombie fish, dude. You don't get no more zombie than that. Been laying on the bank, and I throw it out there, and guess what catches the fish? The zombie. There's my buddy, my friend, my brother, Mr. Duggar in the house, folks. What's going on, Cat Daddy? Are you muted? Or are you just messing with me? I got my volume off. Let's see. I've turned all the way up.
What's up there, Hoff?
Oh, there's something. Now I got you.
There you go.
Hey, you know me, man. Look how awful that fish looks.
God, that's some
He's been
looking
pecked
shit
on by
there, buddy.
I
Oh
took
my
out this
God.
big section right here and cut that into cubes. And first fish came on zombie buffalo. I'm telling you, wintertime bait, man, they love that zombie fish. I don't know what the deal is, but they love it. And the odds are
Jesse, how
stacked
you
in favor
doing?
right now.
Scully,
I've
Chris,
got 4
Parker, how you
rods
doing,
out.
man? Indiana.
I barely hear you, man, but it might just be me. I've got 4 rods out with fresh cut bait. And I've got 3 rods out with zombie buffalo on it. And what do we catch the fish on? Oh, the fish on, yeah, on the zombie fish. Roadkill for bait all the time, buddy. Hey, dude.
On the funky
Here's the thing,
nasty.
Dave. Or John Holiday. If you could catch catfish on something, I don't care how you get it or where you get it. You get it. Okay? It does. I mean, it's a
You know,
combination of
Danny
the
will
stink
kill a
bait, cut
chicken to
bait. You know
go
what I'm saying?
fishing. You know what I mean?
They better clean my bait off of that Lisa rod. You guys, I don't know how hard the wind's blowing on the mic. It's blowing pretty good here. I'm getting chilled. I might put my coat back on.
It ain't that bad, Danny. There's a little bit, but not much.
I may have to go put my hearing aids on so I can hear you. This wind is blowing across here. I can hear you, but I'm deaf and the wind's blowing. So it's really making it hard on me. And we got 32 beautiful people in the house. Woo!
Is that better?
We had a bait on it on the Lisa rod, the bright yellow Mad Cats, the bolt. But I don't know what happened there. I wasn't looking.
Doing,
Joyce Stewart, what's going on, my sister? How you doing? It's supposed to be like 54 degrees today, but with this wind blowing, it knocks it back down to I don't know, a high 30s, low 40s. I can live with it.
And where are you located, Danny?
Southeast Missouri. Right now, I'm fishing in a little town called New Madrid. Okay? If you look, the town of New Madrid is right down the river. Right there. But we will be at...
I lived in Madrid, New Mexico for a long time.
Uh-oh, Lisa's going. Lisa's going. Come on.
Go get him.
Come on. Oh, he was jerking on it, son.
Eric, how you doing, man?
Fish on. Fish on.
Regulators. Fish on. Y'all just hope it ain't the zombie bait. He'll go off on the zombie bait again. You got a little arm to him. That might be a decent fish. Anybody ever been redfish and have that many poles out, and then a school of redfish come through and hook up every pole? I'm doing pretty good there, Eric. I'm breathing in and out. I got a little snow here, trying to wait for it to get warm so I can go fishing. A decent little eater fish.
All right. I'll go solo on you for a second.
Go ahead, show that monster.
That one was on the fresh cut shad right there. And who caught it? Little Miss Lisa Sunshine. Lisa Rod got it. Boy, that Lisa Rod, she just really loves getting in there on that, son. She don't play. I got that rod from as I said earlier, Aaron and Lisa Elliott got me that rod. And I tell you what, that thing has been putting in the work since I got it. That rod is not scared of catching a fish, I'll tell you. It is not a fear of it. Let's see what we got. That one's going to be a little better than that last one. He's exactly 4 pounds even, 4.00. So that's a pretty little 4-pounder once again. Good eating fish right there.
I'd have me a fire right there already eating on it.
So that's 1 fish for the zombie buffalo, zombie bait, and 1 fish for the fresh cut shad. Let's keep score of that and see who wins this, okay?
I think the fresh
1 and
cut
1.
will win.
Let's get her back in the water.
Fresh cut will win. What do y'all think? Who do you think is going to win, the zombie bait or the fresh cut bait? I think the fresh cut's going to outdo the zombie bait.
Now,
hello, Froggy.
Let's cut us off another chunk of this fresh shad. Just caught this right before I started the show. Let's cut it up and get some of that back on.
Aaron, how you doing, brother? You're getting a bite on that third rod, I think.
Always cut the tail off of there and throw it back in the river as an offering to the fish to come and bite my hook. Let's get a chunk of this back on that rod.
I want to see Black Betty just double over. Say hello to my Marine Joy. Yeah, that's the one I was saying a while ago. Third rod probably got a whack on it.
Now, this time of year, it's real easy to get zombie bait. Check this out. It's everywhere.
What, they have a freeze? Kill all them fish?
Free bait. It's laying all over the place in the water. You just grab it up, pull it out, throw it on the bank. There's your bait. When it gets cold like this, you get a kill on those invasive carp. There's like 10 of them floating out there. Now, that may also be a factor on them eating these carp. Because I have pulled up some of these big giant carp that have chunks bitten out of them. And shoot them.
Yeah, stay on that big screen, Danny. Stay on that big screen you're on now.
Okay, buddy. Hey, Froggy, what's going on?
See the rods. I do think that third rod, that little black one there, it got thumped.
There's Black Betty. No, the wind's blowing pretty dang hard, buddy.
Not Black Betty, the little one. From left to right.
The little one closest to me there, right there.
Yeah.
That's Trish, the Murillo rod.
Okay, what's the third one down?
The third one down. That's the next one. Is that's the Mad Cat's Madison. Her name's Madison. I got that one from Brokeback Bob and Jody.
Medicine got popped.
Really? Well,
yeah,
Madison has. Madison's got zombie bait.
They just hit it a couple times and left it alone.
You got zombie bait on Medusa, Trish, and Madison. Betty's got fresh cut shad. Lisa's got fresh cut shad. J-Dog's got fresh cut shad. And Freddie's got fresh cut shad.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
ready.
you get
I'm ready to
J-Dog
come
and Freddie. I
fishing
stuck
with you,
them way
man.
down the end because they're always starting trouble. So I put them way down there. I scoot back a little bit. Maybe y'all can see them. I don't know.
Yeah, I just got me a Muddy River rod, and then Uncle Lou gave me a Uncle Lou rod for Christmas. That was Uncle Sandy Lou, greatest Uncle Sandy Lou I
Oh,
got.
there goes Madison. There goes Madison.
I told you. I cannot wait to use my Muddy River rod. That's the prettiest damn rod I ever seen.
I probably should have reeled down on that fish. It was hitting pretty hard. Let her sit for a little bit longer. Yeah, he was taking her down pretty hard then. That's got the zombie bait on it, the zombie buffalo. Now, one of the great things about that bait, it's got really tough skin. They cannot pull that bait off that hook. So whatever was just hitting it, I guarantee the bait's still there. He'll come back and pick it up again.
Yeah, he's probably down in the mud trying to wash that taste out of his mouth.
Yeah. Miller Time Fishing, what's going on, Cody Miller? Good to see you, brother. Oh, we got a ton of slack just dropped in Lisa. She dropped slack all the way back to the bank. We're going to watch that for a minute, see if that line goes back out. If it don't, we'll go tighten that up. These channel cat in this hole are real bad about picking up the bait and coming into the bank with it. When I was here, was it last week or week before last? We sat here, didn't catch a single thing. I reeled up the rod and there was a fish on it because the line was laying on the bank. Oh, there goes Madison. He's back. He's back. Come on.
I just love this guy. He's so funny. Let him double it.
He's going to be one of the finicky eaters. He's finicky. He's finicky. I definitely need to take some of this zombie buffalo with me to Baldwin, though.
Are you using circle hooks or J hooks?
Yeah, circle hooks.
Let them bow that thing up. When they just taking it, they just have finicky
Well, I'm
bites
throwing right
today,
now. I'm throwing the 9-aught. I got Triple City 9-aught hooks on there. Oh, it's back. It's back.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's
See, these are channel cats. They learn how to grab that bait and just peck at it. The name of the game right now in this cold water, I mean, you'll sit there and get banged on forever, but you got to be patient. They'll find that hook.
He tapped it again.
It may be on there. Hold on. Because he's pulling pressure down and holding. Let's just watch him for a minute, see what happens. Hey, Sammy, what's going on, buddy? I don't know if I already said hi to you or not. I get confused. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that fish is still banging on that rod.
Yeah.
And sometimes they'll do that. They'll just sit there and do that over and over and over again. And the fish will actually be hooked up and on there. It's just that they're not moving very much in that cold water. And they'll sit there hooked up and just sit there and bounce that rod like that. And never bend it down.
I want to see that Muddy River rod bow up.
I do too, buddy. Right there. Because this out there with a big chunk of zombie carp on it or zombie bait. And it's in the deepest part of the hole that I'm fishing in right now. I threw it right up in it. Is that wind noise? How's it doing? Am I getting a lot of wind noise?
A little bit, not a whole bunch.
Yeah, because I can go get a coat or something and try to throw it over the. I need to start doing a Jerry Parker hair curler thing.
I'll bring you some cardboard.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes.
Yeah, that fish is.
See, that's on that zombie bait. They're just chewing on it.
Zombie bait.
If I can ever get down there while he's still doing that, I can reel down on him and I'll hook that fish. He's going. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Catfish Hammer, welcome in, brother. We got Martin, my boy, out there running around with John Holiday. Thanks for dropping links for Danny.
He's finicky today. He keeps hitting it. I'm gonna let him do that a couple more times, and I'm gonna reel up and re-throw that rod and get that away from him. He's probably just a little bitty channel. There he goes, man. Dadgummit every time.
He done got up 3 different times on that rod. UDL Ugly Dog Lure. Don't check him out.
As soon as I sit down in that chair,
There he is right now. He's hitting it. He's hitting it right now.
They got a turtle. They got a turtle that sticks his head up. They go, okay, boys, he's sitting in the chair. Go for it.
Hey, quit blaming the turtles. They're victims of circumstance.
Well, he put a pretty good bend on that rod that time. I don't know how well y'all could see it.
Yeah, he thumped it pretty good. We can see it good.
Now I've got Betty. See, I'm fishing in, I don't know how well you can see it, this hole right here. There's an island, and the Mississippi River's out there. Well, there's a deep eddy right here, a hole, okay? Right in here. Get that adjusted a little bit. There. There's a big circling eddy right here. Out there's the main channel. Well, Betty is the only rod, Black Betty is the only rod that is fishing in that channel. The rest of them are right here in this little hole coming off this creek bed. Let's see if I get my camera angle right there. There we go. And I've got Freddie and J-Dog. They're tucked way up into this creek bed right here.
Freddie and J-Dog.
Trying to pick up something coming in and out of the creek. And just to show you, I was talking about how easy it is to get bait this time of year. You saw me get that one carp a while ago. Watch this.
You just go down there and get all the dead carp he wants.
There's another one. And them catfish are eating on those, believe it or not. Because whenever something bigger gets a hold of those, it tears chunks off of them, and they sink to the bottom, the catfish are feeding on them.
I'll be right back.
You know, you get turtles tearing pieces off of them and stuff, and they're just chumming the water with those big giant fish. But you cut up about quarter-sized chunks. All you need is about a quarter. And, dude, it works. And because the water temperature is so cold, and because you can throw them up on the bank and it's so cold, these fish don't rot. Not really. I mean, they're at cold enough temperatures that it's just like you put them in the refrigerator or something. Uh-oh. Lisa may be going. Lisa may be going. I think we missed it. We jumped the gun on that one. There goes Madison. Let me get Madison back out there. Yeah, we had Lisa Rod. She went down and was going. I looked over and Madison, she was hitting too. So, man, I hate what I could do right now is downsize to about a 5/0 or 7/0 hook. Okay.
Yeah,
I
try
can
to
hook
hair
this
lip.
fish very easily. I can hook this fish. The problem with that is last year, I lost probably the biggest fish I'd ever hooked into because I had a stupid 5/0 hook on there, and I said never again.
I think I was on here with you when that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a 5/0 hook on there, and it was just skin hooked and pop. And dude, I mean, it was killer fish too. It was stripping drag. It just tearing it, peeling the line off that rod. And I tightened the drag down just a little bit. And when I did, bam, that hook came unlocked. And I said, no more. We're not going smaller than a 9/0. I do have, well, you know, I'm sitting there telling a lie because I have 8/0 hooks on J-Dog and Freddie and maybe Trish. I think there's a 8/0 hook on those. The rest of those hooks are all Triple City Angler 9/0 hooks. It's back on Madison. See, they cannot get that bait off that hook. A1 Fishing Family, how you doing? That's a good thing about this zombie bait. It's got real tough skin. It's like leather. And when you hook through that skin, that bait's not coming off that hook. But when we leave here today, what we'll do is I'm going to fillet out what's left of this buffalo. I'm going to fillet out these 2 carp. And I'm going to not refrigerate these now. I'm going to keep them in a shaded, cool area at home, outside. And I'm going to take those with me to Baldwin Saturday for the New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. And we're just going to see how much truth there is to that zombie bait. What do you think?
You're going to put it in a jar or what?
No, you don't have to put it in nothing. Just throw it in the bucket.
Seemed like if you'd jarred up and just stopped the air on it, it would be at the pristine level.
Well, that's the thing.
That's the thing. Decompose.
I lay those fillets out, and that cold air blowing across them, it almost like it cures them and traps the oils and the scent inside the meat. Nice. And so it as it gets wet out there on the water, because it kind of dries it like jerky. But as it gets wet, it slowly releases those oils in that blood again.
Well, it's a good thing that cold weather comes along and thumps a few of them carp in the head. You know, I mean, y'all be overrun with them, huh?
Oh yeah. Well, we are overrun with them. In the summertime, it is extremely dangerous. One of the most dangerous things about running the Mississippi River in this area is getting hit in the face by a carp.
Need to wear a football helmet.
They're people that do wear bicycle helmets. Or one guy had one that had the football. It had the face mask on it because they can literally put you in the hospital.
Yeah, I think a motorcycle helmet would be more appropriate.
See, Joy, there's the point. Because it's so cold, these fish don't stink. See, you're not getting the point. They are not rotting. It's just like they're refrigerated because of cold temperature. I can lay this fish on this bank now, as long as it stays like in cold temperatures. I can leave this bait here for a month, come back every day, cutting pieces off of it, and it will not stink like rotten fish.
Really?
I did it last year. I've proven it time and time and time again. Now, once it warms up
You're
and the
gonna have
sun
to
starts
gather up
beating
about
on it,
1,000 pounds of it.
yeah, we're gonna get a little musky.
Get you up about 1,000 pounds of it and jar it up and sell it as zombie bait.
Oh yeah. All right, Mike. Have a good day, buddy. You're back to work. That must mean you're feeling better. I'm glad to hear that. Last word I got. I've been out of pocket, buddy. Last word I got. You were pretty sick. I'm glad you're past that. I was worried about you.
Roger
So
on that.
thank God, Mike Greenwell's feeling better. And I hate that you're back at work, buddy, but that's better than being home laying in bed sick, honestly.
Well, hey Danny, I gotta roll out of here, man. I just wanted to come up and give you a little grief and say hi to you. I hadn't talked to you in a while.
No problem, my
I've got
friend. It's always good seeing you, even if it's just for a few minutes.
yeah, I gotta go to town, so take care of some business. So I appreciate you, and I wish you good luck. I hope you get a big old bend on Black Betty.
Yeah, she's out there where the big ones are, but they may not be biting today. We'll just peck away at these little channel cats until we get something going.
Well, all right, but take care of your little self. Chat. God bless everybody. Remember, Mr. D loves everybody, and y'all take care of your little bitty selves. And good luck with that hair lipping of the catfish thing, Mr. Danny Stone.
All right, buddy. We'll see you. That medicine rod, the last time that fish hit that, he bent that rod down and it ain't come back up. So he may have it wrapped up on the ledge. So we're fixing to check that one. We're going to check that rod. Okay. Now, see, because after a while, though, the oils and stuff will wash out of this zombie bait. But since it's unlimited supply, you just throw another piece on there. And it'll have fresh oils and fresh blood on there. We take a big old chunk like that and we cut it into small quarter-sized cubes is all you need right there. And it doesn't stink at all. I mean, it's been cold out here on the bank. It's not rotten. It's just kind of chilled on the bank. And well, I dropped it. Trying not to get dirt all over it. Dadgummit, Danny. But if you look, you can see kind of like the bloody sections of that and the white oily. That's really oily right there. And you always leave you a patch of skin on there because that's what you're going to hook the hook through that patch of skin right there. And it'll stay on that hook. Because it is really hard to pop that hook through that skin. It's like leather. they will not get that bait off that hook. I mean, you want to change it out after a while. I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to keep some of the freshest blood and the freshest oils coming out of there off of this preserved bait. That wind's picking up a little bit. I hope it's not getting too bad on you guys. Piggy Piddles! Happy Guinea Pig! Haven't seen Piggy in a while. I don't know. Is that wind getting y'all guys? I don't know. I know it seems like it's blowing pretty hard. I don't want to pull the truck down here because that is just like gumbo bud, and I will get stuck and slide off into the river. And we don't want to see my brand new truck going in the river. Not a good thing. Polar Bear Chad, what's going on? If I miss you, please. We probably had bites on rods that we haven't even noticed because I can't see those in the screen. I've just never been able to do it. I have to keep an eye on my rods. Let's drop that link again for anybody who wants to come up. There's the link. Anybody wants to pop up in here, they're more than welcome. Come on up. That gummit, I broke a nail. I don't know how long we're going to be out here today. The wind blowing don't bother me, but we got rain moving in. And I have to cross a muddy field to get out of here, as a lot of people know. And we don't want to get stuck in it. There's two more carp floating on the water. Uh-oh. Something's tapping on the Mad Cat's rod right there, that one. Oh, it's not Mad Cat's, Muddy River. I'm sorry, Muddy River rod. It just got bumped. Now, I've got the bail open on that reel right there, and the clicker is on. It's still there. That's in the deepest hole out there. That one is. Betty's out there the furthest. She's by the main river. But that right there is in the deepest part of this hole. But because the rod holder that I've got that rod sitting in is not really stout. I've got, like I said, I've got the clicker on, and I've got the bail opened on that, or the spool, free line. I'm free spooling it. That way, that rod doesn't get pulled in the river. He can take all the line he wants, but he ain't pulling that in until he gets to the end of it, and I'll be there by that time when that happens. I don't know how much that wind's getting y'all already. Can y'all hear? You calling that in rod one? Yeah. Rod one right there. Oh, there he goes. He ain't hit it hard enough to make that clicker go off yet, though. They're now watching 32 thumbs up. Who's slacking? Hey, that ain't bad, though. 32 out of 39 ain't bad numbers. Nope. He's still pecking on it, which tells me that most likely that's not a blue cat. It's going to be a channel cat, most likely. You hear no wind? Great, because I can't believe it. The wind is blowing. Dude, I mean, it's blowing right now. The wind is whipping across here. Oh, yeah, that wind is whipping. It's blowing pretty good. We may move Freddie and J-Dog down in here somewhere. And then I would have to turn the camera about to right there. I don't know if I got enough room to get them in here, but right now they're down there. But I'm covering all my bases from the shallow water. It starts dropping off here and goes into a deep hole out there. And the main river's way out there. Randall, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Boy, it's starting to get a little cold out here. I mean, the temperature ain't bad. It's just that dadgum wind. That fish is still working that rod. I'm going to have to start paying attention to that one and keep an eye on it. I don't know how far he can bend that rod down before that clicker goes off. I just don't know. I generally don't use clickers because 9 times out of 10 I can't hear them. I can't tell if that's wind. I looked at Betty for a minute and she looked like she's getting a little busy up there, but I can't tell. It may just be the wind blowing on her. Now he's back on that Muddy River rod, Medusa. I'm not sure what the discount code is up to right now. I think it's 20. I'm not sure. You guys could try it. But if you go to triplecityanglers.com, triplecityanglers.com, I think you can put in DSO 20 now, and that counts for code. But those are the hooks that we've got on these rods all down through here. We did drop down to a 5/0 on J-Dog and Freddie because they're up in that shallower water where the other channel cats are. The rest of these hooks, I've got the Triple City hooks on there on all of them. Hooks and hammocks, what's going on, brother? You break my heart, man. Break my heart. You do. Just break my heart. I was so excited, man, because Chris and Telly from Hooks and Hammocks were going to come up to Baldwin, and it's not their fault. We understand. You can't always do everything you want to do. I was so excited to have them come up and fish with us, but they're unfortunately not going to be able to make it. Heartbreaking. Hang on, y'all. I went back last year and watched I watched some videos where I was sitting there just talking away and watching the chat, and I got home, and watched the footage, and I had rods just bent down and pulling, and I never knew it till I got home and rewatched the footage. Ever since then, I'm just paranoid about not looking at them rods. I'm like, I try to be respectful and say hi to everybody. I know I miss a lot of y'all on here talking and stuff. But if I don't watch them rods, I don't catch no fish. I hate fishing in the wind. But you know what I hate worse than fishing in the wind? Sitting on the couch and not fishing. I don't care if it's cold, it's windy, it's what, I don't care. I gotta be fishing. Gotta be fishing. Eddie Gross, brother, what's up, my friend? I'm for dump. Time for another dip. Oh Lord, somebody's shooting at me. Shoot all you want, I ain't moving. I don't care. Ain't the first time I've been shot at. You can bet on that. Won't be the last either. Man, I just can't tell what's going on with Betty there. She's just don't know. Ducks. I can't tell y'all. That may be a fish. Really hard to tell. 40 people in the house. You guys, I was sitting home this morning. There wasn't nobody live, and it was just killing me. And my wife was, well, what are you going to do about it? I said, man, there ain't nobody live. What is going on? I said, I got all week off. I don't go back to work till next week. And there's no way I could sit around the house and not watch one of my brothers or sisters live. If y'all ain't gonna do it, I've got no choice. I've got to get out there and do it. I don't care how cold it is. I don't care what it says. Somebody's got to go fishing, y'all. It's on us. Somebody's got to do it. Since none of y'all wanted to go fishing today, I had to get my stuff together and get out here. Come go fishing. We got 2 so far, though. Missed a few. Hold on here. He's back on that dadgum Muddy River rod. Now, right here's last winter when I was sitting here fishing and there was snow and ice on the ground. If y'all remember that. Right here, I reeled up that cotton picking mud puppy too. I caught a doggone mud puppy. Y'all know who we're looking for right here. I mean, you know that fish is probably done swam off and gone somewhere. He's no telling where he wound up at. But right here's where we caught that piebald catfish with the question mark on his head. And that's why we keep coming back to this spot. Because I like to believe that he permanently resides here. You know what I'm saying? And I'd love to catch that fish again. Put the scales on him, see how much he's grown. You know, just look at him and see how much bigger he's gotten and how well he's doing. Give a big old kiss on the whiskers and turn him loose. That'd be the dream of all dreams for me to catch that fish again. And I would hope that if anybody else ever catches that fish, I would hope that they would get it up, get a picture of it, do some footage of it, and get it back in the water. I mean, that fish is just way too pretty. Take a bunch of pictures of it, and you can go have a mount made of it, even though you turn the fish loose. You don't got to kill that fish. I know there's a lot of folks around here, though, if they ever caught that fish, he's gone. They ain't putting that fish back. They ain't gonna do it. People around here just don't do catch and release. They just don't do it. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Hey, Steve, what's going on here? You're on the Dane Stone Show. Uh-oh, J-Dog's getting hit. And Lisa at the same time. Come on. Yeah, I looked over there. J-Dog and Lisa both at the same time with both of them bent over. I can't run as fast as I used to. Anyways, well, I was telling you what's going on. You know, this time of year, you know what we're going to do. Dan Stone, he going to be out here using zombie bait. Yeah. That thing's falling apart. But we done caught catfish on them, man. Wintertime bait, man. They love the zombie fish. I will be taking the fillets off of these fish and throwing them in a bucket and taking them with me to Baldwin too, though. We're going to fillet them out so we can chop them into quarter-sized chunks and take them to Baldwin to see what we can do with them. Yeah, did you get a good look at that fish? I mean, that's right here. Me and Richard Cluck found this on the bank yesterday. The eagles would eat all this out of him. Okay, I cut this off and I got it chunked up, and we've been getting bites on it like crazy. Free bait, man. What are you going to ask for? You know. Them last two hits we got were on the fresh shad, though. Uh-oh, J-Dog's going again. J-Dog's going again. And there goes Lisa. I don't know why I get up and run down here. They quit every time I get there. Y'all reckon them fish can see me? I don't know. Every time I get up and run over there, they quit biting. There he goes again. These cotton-picking channel cat, man, they're finicky eaters. They're hard to catch. I wonder if we can sneak up on them. Then start tapping again. We'll sneak up on him instead of jumping up and running over there. You, but they can sure hear you. Shut up, Chris. Every fish on this Daggum River knows me, man. They go crap Danny's here. I don't know. I think they can see me. There it goes. Hold on. Stuck up on him. In your face, Chris. I snuck up on him. Open your mouth. Tell me I can't sneak up on a fish. Woo! Easy, easy. Growling like a kitty cat. Let's get away, don't he? It's warmer out here than it is in the water. He's going, well, you can keep me out for a little longer. I don't mind so much. That's going to be the biggest one of the day, probably. .62 on that one. Tell me I can't sneak up on a fish. I beg to differ. All right, buddy. I appreciate you. Let go of my grippers. There. Pretty little channel cat. Look at that thing. Oh, he's wrapped around my arm like a snake. Get around here. Now that one was on the fresh shad. So we're going to put that, that's 2 for the fresh shad, 1 for the zombie bait. There. You know how hard that is sneaking up on them fish like that? How many of y'all can do that? At 57 years old. Crawl on your hands and knees and sneak up on a catfish. You saw it here, didn't you? What do you want? Come on. Man. That's how you do it around here. y'all. Hang around dang stone, you learn some new tricks. Just pick your bait up off wherever you can find it, and you sneak up on them. These fish are smart, man. You got to belly crawl to the rod, or they'll see you and go, stop biting, he's coming. Kevin Fishers, what's going on, my brother? I haven't seen you in a while. Man, I can't wait to get back over to Kentucky Dam and get some skipjack with you, buddy. But until then, hey, need some bait? Unlimited bait, brother. Now, I'll show y'all something. I scooped these two fish up out of the water with a net. Is he still alive? Crap, he's still alive. Scales are still red. That fish mouth moving. All them carp I'm scooping up out of the water, they're not dead. They're just, I don't know if the cold air or whatever or something has stunned them or what. But yeah, I just looked down there, his cotton picking mouth still moving. Well, sorry, buddy, I can't throw you back. It's actually illegal to release those fish. Yeah, he's still, man, there's, look here. Hey, there's two more of them. There's two more of them right there. There's three of them. Those fish aren't dead. They're just stunned for some reason. But there's three of them right there. We're going to scoop those up too. Because here's the thing, y'all. We don't want those carp in this river. Mr. Rogers, what's going on, my friend? Look, lady. What's up, brother? And Danny Gill. Thank you, Mr. Rogers. Appreciate you. We've got 3 fish on the board so far. On a day that nobody else wanted to go fishing. They said, I ain't going out there. They said, you're stupid, man. I said, what's your point? Oh, there's 4 carp floating. We're going to try to scoop them carp up here in just a little bit. They go, it's dumb to go out there today. The wind's blowing. It's, you know, it's supposed to rain a little while. The river's just crappy as it could be. Again, what's your point? Until that them 3 dink channel cat I just put on the bank. Lord have mercy. Look at all that bait floating in the water. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to get those. As soon as they wash up here to the bank, we're going to scoop them up. I know there's a lot of people that come to Baldwin that said they don't have Asian carp where they go. Raised Outdoors, how you doing? One of my Arkansas buddies. They said we don't have Asian carp. Well, come to Baldwin. I'll fillet these suckers up. I'll cut the whole fillet off there. And you're welcome to them because we got millions and billions of them. I'll bring you some big giant carp fillets. I don't care. Take them and be happy. Get on out here. Big on with them. Yeah, we'll definitely play up a bunch of these big carp that I'm picking up today. And man, there's like, oh my God, I wish you guys could see this. Literally, I just looked downstream in this eddy, and there's probably close to 50 or 60 of those carp floating down through here. And they're flopping their tails, but they're just stuck on top, just doing that. Carp guts. I talked to a guy last week who claims that best bait going. No, I haven't tried the carp guts yet. I'm not sure how you'd put them on the hook. Um, I would like to get some of that. You seen that mesh bait bags? I like to get some of the mesh bait bags and try that. That'd be the way I'd want to put them on there. Is put some carp guts in a mesh bait bag and put it on the hook and throw it out there. There's a thought. That's something we'll try in the future. I've got to order. I got to go online and order. Man, I got a spot in my glasses. It keeps making me go like this. What is that? Oh, here comes our first barge of the day. We haven't had a barge all day long, and there's our first barge coming around the bend. Look yonder coming around the bend. I can't see crap. Oh, I have my glasses off. That's better. We might need to check that J-Dog rod because it does have fresh cut shad on it. And it got bent over pretty hard a while ago. Now, he could pull that shad off there. He, not like you'll catch more channel. I'm catching channel cats anyway, buddy. This hole right here in the wintertime, you can ask Richard Cluck, and we brought Jerry Parker down here to fish this hole with us. That is bugging the crap out of me. What is that? And we brought Jerry Parker down here. Me and Richard Cluck fish this hole all the time. And this time of year, it's just, for some reason, they come up into this slack water, and it's a deep, deep hole. I mean, it's 85 foot deep out there. And it's slack water, and these channel cats just pile up in here. I mean, they pile up in here. See, when that barge going by now, it's going to cause waves coming in. It's going to push all them carp floating up against the bank where I can scoop them up. We'll be doing some carp scooping here in a little bit. If you guys notice, I've been trying to stay away from that ledge because you don't want to stand on that if you can help it, because right there at the water line, that drops down 12 feet straight down. And this bank is constantly caving off. And you're really pushing your luck if you stand right there, because that could break off and it's 12 foot deep straight down. Oh, how many of y'all noticed who caught which rod caught that last fish? Little Miss Lisa. She did it again. So that's 2 for Lisa. And who caught the other fish a while ago? Oh, Madison. The Mad Cats rods are ruling today. Jump in like a good. Hell no. I wouldn't do it for $200. I ain't going to. First off, I don't swim so good. I can swim good enough. I'd be all right. But you hit that water right now. It is so cold that you'd go into shock. You wouldn't be able to get out of there. Trying to kill me for $20. You crazy. I ain't dying for $20. Not happening. You would suspend rod straight down. That's exactly what we're doing with that rod and that rod. They're right over the ledge and straight down. The first 2 rods, they're right over the ledge. So yeah, good idea. $200, you have to grab it with your teeth. That ain't no big deal. I'll grab it with my teeth anyway. I just don't want to freeze to death and die. Oh, there goes Madison. Oh, he's on there. That was Lisa. That wasn't Madison. Boy, Lisa is on fire today, son. She turned them up. Little Lisa. Man, I tell you what. Aaron and Lisa Elliott sent me that rod. You don't know how much I love that rod, dude. I mean, besides being pretty, I mean, that thing is bright yellow, shining like the sun. But that's her third fish today. Lisa is on fire. Wintertime channel catting. Little Lisa. Again. 5 pounds dead nuts. Hey, we got one that's 4 pounds dead nuts and 5 pounds dead nuts. 5.00. Nice little 5-pounder there. Pretty little fish. Let's turn him loose. That was on, man, it ain't looking good for the zombie bait right now. It's 1 fish zombie, 3 fish on fresh cut bait. But Lisa's got the bait, so I guarantee if I put zombie bait on Lisa, she still catch fish. Here you go. All right, let's get her baited up and get her back out there. That bait still look good, so we're just gonna reuse it. Well, he really like Festus from Gunsmoke, because I am like Festus from Gunsmoke, I reckon. Because you know you gotta get on down there and get that fish off that line there. You gotta get on down there because fish don't stay on that line like they should. Now you know they'll get on there and they'll pull on the rod for you, and then they'll take off and be gone. Yeah, that bank is slicker than else not, but you gotta watch it, man. You'll go in right. There's a danger zone right there that is slippery. Like I said, just right off the edge there, 12 feet straight down. This is sketchy, y'all. Look at her. I just threw Lisa out. She's getting hit again already. Just threw her out. You know, we might move a little Freddy. Holy crap, what was that? There's something just broke the surface. Oh, the stripers are moving up in here, y'all. Dude, I ought to tie on I got some Patriot James floats, some of the best floats you ever got, catfish floats. I ought to put one of them Patriot James floats on and throw a shad out there and see if I can't get one of them stripers. I tell you right now, though, these fish are all tucked in back in here on this water right here. See, there's the island out there, and that's the main river on the other side of the island there. Well, I'm throwing all out in here, all out in here. and that water is like really calm and slack water. That's why you're not going to see a whole lot of blue cats, okay? Because they don't like that slack water most of the time. You're getting a lot of channel cats up in here. We do have Betty thrown way out there. She's in the fast current. I got a pretty heavy weight on her. She's way out yonder. But as you can see, she's not exactly going crazy today. But I heard some people talking. I can't remember whose channel it was on. Somebody talking about the channel cat bite dies off in the wintertime. The only thing you're going to catch them, they said the majority of the fish you're going to catch in the winter are going to be big blues. Well, you know, I think that's relative to where you're fishing at, as far as not even just in this spot here. If I could get, man, them stripers are going nuts. Or if I could throw a crankbait on them. Freaking stripers out there are going to town. But where was I at? Okay, relative to where I'm at right now, I've got two different conditions right here, right in front of me. I've got this little eddy here with this deep hole. And if I throw out there far enough, I've got the main river with the fast current. I can hit that from here with Betty. Okay? Hang on. Man, Madison's just hungry today. Why do I keep calling it? It's Lisa. Lisa. Sorry. Lisa is hungry today. She is getting lit up again. I think, here's the thing. I done changed subjects 3 times. Man, I started to get like epic catfishing. I can't stay on track. I just keep forking off and going different directions. Go that way or you going that way? Which way are you going? Let's finish the first conversation first. The slack water in here that I'm fishing, I'm throwing right here in it, channel cats, pack full of them. Way out there, there's blue cats. Blue cats aren't biting like crazy right now. But we're going to get a rod out there for them just in case, you know what I'm saying? Now, let's start the other conversation I was just having. Lisa, the yellow Mad Cat's rod, the bolt, is 3-1 against Madison, the blue Mad Cat's rod. Madison has 1, Lisa has 3 fish today. Now, how many times you ever been fishing, especially you bank fishermen, and you'll set out a series of rods, and it seems like one rod keeps catching fish? Have you noticed that? If you're a true bank fisherman, I know you have. Why is that? Okay, I can't give you a definite answer. I can give you a theory. You throw out a series of rods, and you keep throwing those each rod in the exact same spot that you've been throwing them. You hook a fish up there, and you pull a fish out. You throw that rod right back in the exact same spot, and it catches another fish. Okay, that's all because the underwater, the contour, the structure. Lisa is probably on a hot spot somewhere out there. I'm throwing her the same spot where she's landing. I'm throwing her right off the end of that island. There's a drop off right there. That's where Lisa's going every time I throw her. Right at the point of that island. She's the only rod out there in that spot. And she keeps catching fish. Coincidence? You tell me. I'll let everybody make their own judgment. That's right, because it's in a hole. It's in a special spot. And you keep throwing that same rod back into that spot. That's where the fish are congregating and fishing or biting that. So that's why you'll get one rod that seems like it's just whooping the snot out of everybody else that day. And that's your number one rod today. But I'm going to tell you something. There's something magical about that yellow Mad Cat's rod anyway, because it seems like no matter where I throw all the rods out, Betty, I'm sorry, you're a big cat rod. You worry about big cats, let Lisa handle these other ones. But no matter where I go and I throw them rods out, it seems like that rod always is the one that winds up in the primo spot every time. So there must have been some magic in that old yellow rod he found. Because every time he threw it out, the end of it goes down. Lisa, the bad catch rod. There she goes. You know what I'm talking about, you don't you, girl? Come on, get him. Get him, get that catfish, girl. Get on in there and get him. Woo! Buzzards are circling. I got all these dead fish around me. Come on, girl. See, that fish is dropping slack all the way back to the bank. Definitely a channel cat. Definitely. Could be a bowfin. He just dropped line all the way to the bank, and now he's slowly taking it back out. We are going to pull the rest of these rods in here in just a second. We're going to check them all. I don't worry too much about freshening baits up in the wintertime because the baits last longer. But because we have so much bait right now, we're bait rich. We're not worried about bait. We'll probably reel all these in and put new bait on every one of them. Do I think I need to? No, not really. I don't. But we're going to do it anyway. Because even though that bait will stay out there longer and stay good longer, even in cold water, the scent and the oil and the blood, it does kind of leach out of them. Now, when you're fishing in hot summertime temperatures, when that water is really warm, that bait starts going bad. It starts decaying. Oh, there she goes. Oh, we missed it. Got the gun on that one. See what I was just saying? That line on that rod, it dropped all the way back and was touching the bank. And I looked up and that line was going out really fast. And I reeled it up, got the slack out, and it pulled down real hard. And I lifted up on him and probably jerked that hook out of his mouth, but he got the bait too. So we're going to downsize that bait just a little bit more. We're going to take a chunk of this shad, about the size of a quarter, and we're going to put that on there. Now, we'll more likely get a hook up there on that. Let's get it right back out in the exact same spot because that's where it's been hooking up. Yeah, I looked over and you always just sit there talking about reeling these rods in here and changing the bait on them on these three. I looked over and the Mad Cat's rod right there, Madison. I looked over, she's getting hit, so we know we still got bait there because that fish ain't eating on that bare hook. You can guarantee that. We are going to check J Dog real quick because J Dog got hit really hard a while ago and it's got fresh cut shad on it. I bet you that rod sitting there with no bait probably has been for the last 45 minutes. Yeah, let's go ahead and pull him in. I'm going to throw him out there where he's a little closer to Lisa and see if that makes a difference. If we get him in the same zone that she's fishing in, we may see something magical happen. So let's get J Dog baited up again and get him out there. Check these other two rods here. There ain't been a whole lot going on with them. Let's see what's going on. Change that bait out real quick. We're going to put a fresh piece on that. A fresh piece of rotten bait. I'm going to cut that down a little smaller. Go a little smaller on this bait. Man, it is really hard to pop that hook. Look at this. There's a big problem right there. Reeled up. There was a plastic bag wrapped around our bait. That plastic bag stuck on there. It's covering the bait up. Yeah, that was wrapped up all around our bait, completely covering it up. So we're going to take that, throw it in our bucket, and take it with us. I promise you won't get on my hook again. I'll take it home, throw it in the trash can. They don't tell how long that rod been sitting there with that plastic bag wrapped around that bait. I ain't saying fish won't eat plastic. I'm just saying I've never known it to be high on their preferred list of food sources. Boy, I know they do it in the daggum ocean or down there in the Gulf. I've caught fish, you cut them open, and they have little chunks of plastic all in their belly. Saltwater fish will eat anything. We may need to reel Betty in and throw her out again because I think she got tapped on earlier, but she ain't got no real good bites. Now, like I said earlier, Betty's way out there. And also, Betty is the only one that I'm throwing a bigger chunk of bait on. I always like to have one rod out with a, everybody says, downsize your baits, downsize your baits, downsize your baits. You are 100% right. In wintertime, downsize your baits. That being said, I always like to take at least one rod, and you know which one I want, that one, with a bigger bait on there and a bigger hook, just in case there's something out there that decides it wants to take that chunk and wants a bigger meal today. She's actually the only one I've got thrown out there that's after blue cats. The rest of these, I'm channel catfishing right now, you guys. I've got 7 rods out. 7 rods out. Oh, there goes Madison. It's Lisa. Why do I keep calling her Madison? I gotta quit doing that. I keep calling Lisa Madison by mistake. I get the 2 girls mixed up because they're both Bad Cats rods. They're sisters. But I called her Madison and it made her mad because she was bending down. That fish was about on there. And by the time I got over there, and I called her Madison on the way over there, and she said, "I'm not Madison, dadgummit, I'm Lisa." Now there goes Madison. Came off. That was on the zombie carp too. That one there, I guess it had to hold the bait and not the hook because when I pulled, I mean, he pulled back and then it just let go. So let's find a good bloody piece of this. So basically, I've missed the last 2 fish that the Mad Cat's rod's got. But we're going to put a little bit bloodier piece on there, a little more oil. And I think we just said that rod was big just a minute ago. out there. That is a deep, deep hole. Hey, you want to see something cool? On Black Betty, way out in the main channel, we got another mud puppy. Oh, he bit me. That thing's poisonous. No, they're not. Look at this. Hold on, let me get the hook off of him. What did you do, son? You know, I was just talking earlier. Oh, good Lord, he swallowed it. We was talking earlier about mud puppies. And I caught one here last year. Remember that? And doggone, we didn't get another one. Okay, I can see the hook. I can see the hook. I can get that out of you. Let me get some pliers so I don't hurt you. Quit biting me. Come on now. You slimy little bastard. Let me get that hook. You can't hang on to these things. You know, you can chop these up and they make real good bait. That would have scared you off the water. No, it's just a mud puppy. Open your mouth. These little suckers do have teeth. Oh, Lord. God, he's biting my pliers. He's so slimy, I can't hang on to him. He's spinning around on me. Which way is that hook going, son? I won't be able to get a hold of it and get it out of you. Man, these things got teeth. I didn't know that. Even I got a bit of an education. Come on, man. You're getting that. I'm going to stick my finger in his mouth and get the shit bit out of me. I mean, oh, sorry about that. Oh, he's biting me. God, these things got teeth. Come on now. I just want to get that hook out of you is all I want to do. Little cop picker. Got it. That is a mud puppy. Look at there. Turn your head where they can see it. Cool, huh? They stone catching crazy stuff. Way out in the middle of the Mississippi River right there. Look at that. How you like that? See, there's his gills on the side. That's what you see that red stuff? It looks like blood. Those are his gills. And his little stubby legs. But look, he's got a pattern on him like an anaconda. God, this thing's slimy. Oh, put him in the, I gotta wash my hands, y'all. That's just nasty. That's why we wasn't getting no bites on Betty. We had a mud puppy, had a hold of us. I did say a bad word. I apologize. Lord, forgive me. But he was biting the crap out of me. If these got little needle teeth and they hurt, how many of y'all have stuck your finger in that thing's mouth? That ain't all. That ain't his blood. That's mine. I hope y'all's having fun today. And I want you to, I had a stinger hook on there. We're going to take that bait off and throw another one. Golly, he has chewed my line up. Look what he's done. That's my Triple City Goober Time hook too. But what I caught him on, right below it, I've got a little 2/0 Eagle Claw hook that had a little chunk of bait on it, and that's what that mud puppy had a hold of. But he has tangled this up into a godforsaken mess. And y'all's gonna have to forgive me for a minute while I try to figure out what he's done here. I think I about got it figured out. I gotta go this way. I'm missing a perfectly good barge bite right now because of a stupid mud puppy. Lord, he tied knots in this. What did you do to me? That goes that way. Well, wasn't we just here just a little bit ago, if you remember, y'all, we was talking about last year, right here, that I caught a mud puppy. What do we do? Hey, if Danny Stone ain't anything, you could say he's consistent. Come on, how did you tie that up? Y'all, he has got a knot going on here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this untied or not. I just don't know. What in the world have you done to me? Let's get that off of there. I think I just about got it. Bear with me. Just give me a second here. There, we got it untangled. It's untangled. Now let's get Betty out there. Man, I don't know. I should change the leader on that because he's got little bitty razor blade teeth, and he has ate that leader up, but only on the stinger hook and not the Goober Time. So I'm gonna make a dumb mistake right now. We're gonna go ahead and bait it up, throw it back out there. Cardinal rule: don't do what I'm doing. Change that leader. But I'm lazy. Don't feel like it. We're gonna put a fresh shad on there. We got a nice little shad head right here. It's all bloody and gutty. We're gonna throw that on there. It's not a donkey bait, I'll say that. It is the biggest bait that I'm throwing today, though. I mean, it's still pretty small. And, let's go ahead and bait that stinger hook back up too. We're gonna put a little piece on this 2/0 Eagle Claw hook, just like that. Okay. Okay. So basically, we got 2 pieces of bait dangling left there. Now, let's see if we can get it away from Mud Puppy Land and get on some big catfish. So, what are we up to now? 4 channel cats and a mud puppy, is that correct? I've lost count. I can't remember. But I was sitting there and I decided, I said, you know what? Betty ain't been doing nothing. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. And I decided to reel her in. And when I did, it felt heavy. And I thought, man, there's something on there, but that ain't a fish because it's not fighting, it's just dead weight. And as soon as that thing popped up in the surface out there, I go, dadgummit, another stupid mud puppy. Right here, exact same spot last year, Betty caught a mud puppy. Same time of the year, same spot, same rod, mud puppy. Betty, people are going to start laughing at you. What is wrong with you, woman? You done lost your mind. She goes, I want to do something different, special. So everybody will say, look what Betty did. That's not impressive, Betty. Not the road you want to take. You might want to rethink that. You are a giant blue cat and flathead rod. That is your goal in life, your number one aspiration. We do not fish for mud puppies and turtles. That's not a Betty thing. People don't expect that of you. I don't know what's gotten into her. If you go back and look, Betty caught our 2 biggest fish this year that we caught. We're both on Black Betty. When I did the Danny Stone and Friends fishing party, and Big Skip was he was up in the panel and he was kind of watching chat for me and everything. Betty caught it like a 58 or 59 pound blue cat that day. And then when we did the Mississippi River Rat show on my channel, and Epic Catfishing, Tim Scott was guesting on our show, and Betty caught a 70 pounder. That's the only 2 fish that Betty's got into this year that were braggable fish. But she's the only one that's done it. The rest of the rods, they've been sticking around anywhere from 12 to 25 pounds. That's the range that they've been hanging in. But we won't give up on her. We never will. I ain't told Betty yet that we're going to Baldwin Saturday. Betty hates Baldwin. She goes, what the crap, man? Bring me up here, all you doing, 2 pound catfish. What are you doing? Hey, don't forget, the last time we went to Baldwin last year, old Betty did catch the biggest fish. It was like a 7.5 pound channel cat. So she got the big fish of the day that day. She just couldn't take it. She's pretty dang upset that we was at Baldwin. I've told her though, there's big blue cats in Baldwin. You just got to get them. You just got to get them. And I'll have her out there, and I'm gonna have 6 rods with me. You're only allowed to fish with 2, but Betty's gonna go out with a bigger bait on her at Baldwin, and the rest of the rods I'm gonna take them. I'll put 1 rod up, let it fish for maybe like a half hour or so, and then I'll take it out and put another rod out, so that they all get an equal turn in the rotation. You know what I'm saying? I give all my girls a chance. But Betty's gonna be out the whole time. You won't see me take Betty out of the water. She's gonna stay out there the whole time. She ain't gonna like it. She's gonna do it. That's all there is to it. Just do your job, woman. Catching mud puppies. What the crap? Lisa is just tearing you up today. Getting butt whooped by Lisa the Mad Catch Rod. Betty's just taking it. Just taking that beating. I know what she's thinking. I'm not going after them stupid channel cats. Lisa can have all of them she wants. She goes, get me out there and let me hunt for a blue cat. Well, good luck. I'll get you out there. I wouldn't get my hopes up. That government woman. Oh, what is that? There is some weird fish floating by here. It looks like, what is that? Man, I may have to go get the casting net and throw it on that thing. There's some weird looking fish floating by. I'm not recognizing what it is. It's almost got the color of a flathead. You know how the green patchy camouflage looking patterns? There's a fish right there floating. I'm not hanging off that ledge trying to get him. He's got to get closer. That's just too dangerous to try to get that fish right now. If he'll drift over here to the side, I'll get him. God, there's a pile of them there. Come on in here. You guys are down to 44%. I'm going to have to. How many fish? I got 4 channel cats and a mud puppy. We're up to 4 catfish so far, buddy. Lisa's caught 3 and Madison has caught 1. And Betty caught a mud puppy. I'm going to have to run up to the truck. It's right there. And I got to grab a battery pack. Keep you guys charged up. I don't want you going dead on me. I'm going to grab my water jug while I'm up there because I ain't had no drinking a little bit and starting to get a little bit discombobulated from it. Take me a couple of ibuprofen. I think I threw my hip out when I crawled toward the rod to get that fish ball to go. What time is it anyway? Crap, it ain't even 2 o'clock yet. It's 20 till. Slide out and maybe take a nap. Okay, Piggy. Well, you take you a good old nap, buddy. I was glad you stopped in and seen me. Love you to death, brother. How far back was the mud puppy? Oh, probably, what, 10, 15 minutes ago? Something like that. It wasn't long ago. Why, you want to see him? There he is. Now you ain't got to go back. He's right there. Look at the belly on that thing. And they will bite the crap out of you. I think I'm going to put you in my aquarium. God, her head looks like an anaconda. Look at that. Don't that look like an anaconda? Now I got that slime all over my hand. Oh, something just jumped out of the water. Did y'all see that? That thing came all the way out the water. Go back and look. Just a few seconds ago, it was right in there. Fish came all the way out. See, that's where I got the J-Dog and the Freddy rod thrown out when the fish are jumping out of the water. Need to get some things done. Okay, John Holiday, thanks for stopping by, buddy. It's 15 till 2 right now. I got rain moving in about 3 o'clock, so I'll probably be cutting out of here probably around 3. I ain't worried about the rain getting me, but I don't want the road coming out of here is really slick, and I don't want to get stuck. I gotta get some water in this bucket with this mud puppy. I'm gonna take him home and put him in my aquarium just to make my wife mad. There we go. Now he's happy. Or as happy as he's going to get. All right. Okay, let me run up here and grab a... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Flatheads love them, but flatheads ain't biting right now. So, if I can take him home and put him... I got a bait tank in the backyard that's got an aerator and all that on it. It's got about 3 inches of ice on top of it right now. Here's my thinking. If I take that mud puppy home and keep him alive through the winter, next spring or early summer when the flatheads start getting crazy, he coming back here with me. Unless my wife sees him, she goes, he's too cute. All right, let me go get, hold on. Let me go get a battery, grab my water jug and take a couple of ibuprofen. I need to put you guys on the charger. I'll be right back. Oh man, I got mud all over me. All right. Get a little drinky poop. Got to rehydrate. Oh. Vodka's rough. Now. Uh-oh. Betty got thumped. Man, I got 2 of these little battery packs at Walmart the other day for $15 on Black Friday sale. They'll charge your phone 17 times. PowerTech. They're pretty good. It saved me from carrying that generator around, which I love. So now the only time I need a generator is if I'm fishing at night and I got to run my lights. But let's see if we can wedge this up in this handle somehow. There we go. That holds just perfect right there. Let's get you guys on the charger. There we go. Now you're coming back up. Fishing with Jeff Beal, back to work. Okay, buddy. See ya. Salamanders. Well, they're definitely in the salamander family. I'm pretty sure of that. I'm no expert on them by any means, but I'm pretty sure they're in the salamander family. Uh-oh, Betty just got hit. And Betty's way out there in Blue Cat country. Come on, girl. Don't be another mud puppy. Please don't be another mud puppy. I ain't been paying no attention to rods. I don't know. They're like fully aquatic salamanders. They're hellbenders. Yes, they are. I'll agree with that. They're real closely related to the hellbenders. See, you can't mess with hellbenders in Missouri. They're endangered species. Man, I put that thing in a fish tank. I'm gonna have to put him in a bait tank at home in the backyard. If I put him in the fish tank in the house, he's gonna eat everything in there. He's gonna kill them all. They don't tell how many bites I've had because I ain't been watching them rods really. I don't know what to do with Freddie. Yeah, I may move Freddie rod down here and throw him off that point. Well, I can't do that because that's a straight down drop off. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but that bank drops off right there. I can't get over there. If I throw a rod out there, I can't get there to get that fish out because it's too dangerous. That bank will cave off on you and you just be dead. Let's see. We missed the last two fish that we had biting because we just got a little overzealous. But I'm not going to complain about today in no way, shape, or form because I was sitting at home. There wasn't nobody live. I kept running back over my computer, turning on there 15 minutes. I said, dang, there ain't nobody to watch today. I mean, I could go back and watch old videos, but I tried to, I've been pretty good about keeping up with everybody. When they put out something new, I'll watch it right there. So a lot of them, I just go back and I'm just watching reruns. Nobody's going live. So I said, well, crap, I'm going to throw my stuff in the truck and I'm going fishing. There ain't nobody else going to go. I'll do it. It's too cold. It's too windy. It's an icky day. Well, we got 4 fish today, so it wasn't too bad. I've had worse days, I'll tell you that. I'm just happy to get to go fishing. Plus, I was going stir crazy, man. We was waiting on, because we're all going to be at Baldwin in Illinois Saturday morning. The Jerry Parker New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. It's going to be the face-off between Jerry Parker and catfish killing Caitlin Dunnigan. Caitlin Dunnigan versus Parker. We're going to divide up into teams, Team Caitlin and Team Parker. And it's going to be a blast. If you guys ain't seen the thumbnail, look how Caitlin's looking at Parker. She's going to whoop the snot out of him. That girl's scary, man. She looks just like my granddaughter. She reminds me so much of her. Yeah, we're going to have the hot sauce there. I promise you, Aaron. I'm going to do my best to talk people into doing the hot sauce challenge. But if they don't do it, I'm going to take a bite of it just for the crap of it. I've already tasted it. So I know it's something I don't want to do. But I'm going to do it anyway. That crap put me on the floor, man. That is some vicious hot sauce. It says on there that it's not meant to be eaten out of the bottle. It says it must be diluted. But just one drop of it. I'm going to take a bunch of plastic spoons with me. One drop of it. Mark did it last night. Man, he was supposed to, oh crap, I was supposed to do that with him. I didn't know he was doing it last night. I missed that. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. Yes. He's taking drag. I don't think he's very big. I got the drag loosened up. Look at that crap. I thought I had something monstrous on there. That fish got that line tied up all around him. So I was pulling him in sideways. That's why it was so hard to pull in. Because I pulled him in sideways. Betty caught a channel cat. That's number 5. And God, he's just not very big. Betty, come on now. What in the world is wrong with you? I thought I had a 20-pounder on there. But I was pulling that fish in sideways. And he was out there in that fast current. When they get in that fast current and they're wrapped up, yeah, that fish, I don't even think that thing's going to go 3 pounds. I'll be surprised if it goes 3 pounds. I think it's going to be about 2.8. I didn't miss it by much. 2.73. I guess 2.8. 2.73. It's close. It's close. Betty got a little channel cat. Fish number 5, you guys. Let's get him turned loose. Thank you, buddy. Boy, she had me fooled because as hard as that was pulling, I really thought we had a nice 20-pound fish on there. Man, he tangled that all up again. Man, I just may have to take that stinger hook off there. I don't know. We're back into a tangled up mess again. Which way does that go, over or under? Goes over. So we got 5 today. And we are pretty much channel cat fishing. So, you know, I'm going to call it a win. God, I hate how this tangles up. The stinger hook is just it's causing more trouble than it's worth, I think. I really do. It's just making a big old mess. Let's pop that bait off there where I can see what I'm doing. Ow, that stinger hook got me. Keep an eye on them other rods because When I was reeling Betty up, Madison was getting hit too. And yes, I mean Madison, not Lisa. I didn't mix them up this time. Well, that is a tangled mess. Man, I may have to cut this off and just retie all this. Oh, there goes an eagle. I may have to cut this off and retie this. It's just too much of a mess to deal with. I think I will. It's taking up too much of my time. We'll try it for another minute here, see if I can't work it out. I may be able to figure it out here. That goes that way. That goes under there. That goes there. We just about got it worked out here, I think. I'm starting to think this stinger hook ain't worth it. It did catch a mud puppy, though. God, I hate untying knots. Which way does that go? Over or under? There we go. We got it untangled. We're good. We're good to go. What kind of shape is that head in? You know, I got enough of these. I'm going to go ahead and cut a fresh one and put it on there. Yes, that was fresh cut bait. We're going to just basically just chop him in half and put that whole fish on there. We're going to put the headpiece on the Triple City Anglers Goober Time hook. And we're going to take another piece of the body section. What did I do with that? There it is. All right, we're going to take the body section and put it on the stinger hook. So what you wind up with is you got the headpiece on the Goober Time hook and a little small piece of the body section on the stinger hook hanging right below it like that. And let's get her back out there. And one thing I will say for that catfish, he hit like I like him to hit. Yep, it's fresh 4 zombie 1. It's not proving my point very well, is it? The thing is, I'm getting more bites on the zombie bait, but I'm getting more hookups on the fresh. Hey, QC Brian, what's up, buddy? But that last fish that hit Betty, dude, that really had me pumped because I took off running because Betty just bent down and stayed down. Okay. And when I was reeling that fish in, that fish felt like it's 20 pounds because Betty's way out there in the fast current. And what happened is he bit, and when he turned, that stinger hook stuck in his side, and he rolled and wrapped that line around him. Then he was sideways in that fast current. So basically, that rod was pulling. The river was doing all the fighting. The fish wasn't. The fish was fighting some, but I was fighting the Mississippi more than I was fighting that fish. And so with him turned sideways and that current blasting on him, man, I thought we had a 20-pound blue on there. I was excited. But, we caught a fish. I mean, you can't complain. God's going to give you, and the river's going to give you what they want to give you. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And here's the thing. These are the little hickory shad. I guess they're hickory shad, the ones with the black dot on the back of their head or right behind their head. The shad that me and Richard Cluck got yesterday were the big giant gizzard shad. Okay. We didn't catch. I caught one little bitty those little bitty silver shad with the black dot on them. I caught that yesterday. One of them. The rest of them we caught were gizzard shad. Well, I went through the net today. I caught nothing but the little silver shad with the black dot. And I'm pretty sure they're either thread fin shad or hickory shad. I can't remember. Man, I got the wind blowing on me, but it's like a warm breeze, like a southern breeze coming out. The wind's coming out of the south, and the wind feels like it's heated. You know what I'm saying? You also got to remember, right now I'm throwing the zombie bait in a handicap situation. 3 rods versus 4. And plus, I'm throwing those 3 rods over here in this deep hole. And the other 4 rods that be catching fish, they're on the drop off going to that hole. That's where they're at. I mean, she's coming right off that island right there. And right where that island drops down, she is right there on the bottom of that slope. That's where she's set up at. And she's been catching the most fish off that drop off. And Betty's out there. She's past the island in the main current, but it's kind of dragging her back in toward that drop off. And that's where she's laying. But I really like the way that last fish hit. Greater Mississippi got storms coming in this Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be nice, and I'll be fishing. Well, heck yeah, Skull Rush. They keep changing the forecast for us at Baldwin. It was 76% chance of rain, and it went down to 24. Now I think it's back up to 50-something% chance. We're going either way. It don't matter. We're going to be there. We'll be there. But man, I just couldn't. I'm off all week. We didn't fish last weekend because of Christmas and all that. And so I didn't get to fish last weekend. I'm off all this week, sitting around the house and not going fishing, knowing that I'm not going to go fishing until Baldwin. Hey, what's up, John boys? We've got 5 channel cat and a mud puppy on the board so far. Hey, Wayne's World. What's up, Wayne? We've caught 5 fish and a mud puppy so far, guys. But there was no way I could go a week and a half without getting out fishing. So today, when I saw nobody was live, I said, I'm heading to the river. And my wife said, you're going to Baldwin Saturday. I said, yeah, that's Saturday. I said, you know how long it's been since I've been to the river? I'm having withdrawal, woman. You was off all last week, and it was the crappiest week of the year. Man, I hate to hear that for you, brother. Yeah, if I'm sitting at home and can't go fishing and everything just, I mean, it's just conditions are just shot, I'd just soon be at work. I can't stand to lay around the house wishing I could go fishing. It's too much. I can't take it. I'd rather be at work than to do that. Keith, NWPA Fishing, what's going on, my buddy? We've got 5 fish and a mud puppy so far. 5 channel cats and a mud puppy. Betty caught another mud puppy like she did last year. Same spot, same time, same type of critter. I looked over, Lisa's slack was dropped. The line's going out, so she may be fixing to do something. Nope, there goes Madison. That's on the zombie bait, by the way. Come on, Madison. The score is 4-1. Fresh bait versus zombie bait. Madison, you need to step it up. He's still biting on her. Now, that's another channel cat. I can tell by the way he's pecking on it. He's pecking on it. He's pecking. Now Madison's getting hit, and Lisa's getting hit again. So we may have another fish here in just a little bit. We'll see. There goes Betty. She's getting tapped on. We are in a swarm of channel cats. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. No, there goes Madison. You just got to be really patient with these fish. No, John Boy, I came out today and I threw the cast net and caught some little shad. And I just been picking these carp up along the bank. They're everywhere. So I'm cutting these up and using them. And we got a buffalo that we found yesterday that's in pretty bad shape. And I cut him up, and we already caught one fish on that buffalo. We've got 5 fish so far. 4 of them been on the fresh cut shad, and 1 on the zombie bait. And the mud puppy came on fresh cut shad. Let's see. Now, me and Richard got some good quality bait that we're taking with us to Baldwin. But I'm going to fillet these big carp out and take these fillets up there. If anybody wants them, they can have them. I'll bring them to them because they're all over the place here. There goes Madison. See, we're getting hit on the zombie bait. We're getting more hits on the zombie bait, but we're getting more hookups on the fresh bait. Where's world? You need some carp? Man, I got carp, buddy. I'll give you all the carp you want. We just got to figure out how to get it to you. I got more carpet than any person could ever want or ever need. I got billions of them. Oh, there goes Madison. And there goes Lisa. We got two rods bumping at the same time now. We better get down there. I got three rods in it. There. It's number 6 on Black Betty on that one. On the Goober Time Triple City Anglers hook. Promo code DSO20 for 20% off. At Triple City Anglers. Goober Time hook got that one. That's number 6. That one's going to go 3.75, 3.75 on that one. And he tangled that stinger hook up all in there. Let's go ahead and get him turned loose. 6 channel cats today, guys. I'm not mad about that at all. Y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and cut that stinger hook off there because it's just causing a tangled up mess is all it's doing. Look at there. That fish knocked the eyeball right out of that shad. He knocked his eyeball out. Yeah, I don't think so. We're gonna cut this stinger hook off there. It's just not worth it. All the tangled up mess it keeps causing. It's not worth it. Let's just take it off. Ew. What time is it? 2:22. It's 2:22. It's stand time. 2:20. Yep, still 2:22. 2:22 in the afternoon. Let me get this untangled, get this baited up, get it back out to it. I'm tired of untangling this every time this rod catches fish. Native Wild Man, what's going on, my brother? We had 3 rods biting at the same time just then. And Betty hooked up before the other 2. I don't know what's going on with the other 2. Let's lay that shad head down right there. I got some cutting to do. I got to do some cutting. I made to cut that whole rig off and redo it. That's what I think I'm going to do. We come to a loud barge. I don't know how much time we got left here. I can feel the wind blowing storm in. We're just going to cut this whole rig loose. First, let's take the sinker off there. There we go. As soon as we cut the sinker loose, everything come untangled. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take that stinger hook off there, guys. Let's just get rid of it. I hate to because it seems like it's helping on those smaller channel cats. But it's just not worth the aggravation to. It's not worth it. Get our weight tied back on here. If I can bend over and get a hold of it. We got to hurry up because Lisa's getting bit. And so is Madison. Madison and Lisa, they're still going at it. It seems like every time I'm tying a knot when fish start biting. Is Freddie in here? Hold on here a second. Dave Bowles. There's Freddie. Hey, buddy, what's going on? I'm doing some Freddie fishing today, catching these channel cat. We've got, what now, six channel cat and a mud puppy. That weight is just killing me. That Triple City hook, that Goober Time boy, it just keeps sticking in my leg every time I move. sometimes a hook is so sharp it's kind of a hindrance when you're trying to tie a weight on. Dadgummit, I can't hang on to it. Now you watch me take off running with this Triple City hook laying across my lap and jerk this thing right into my leg. That's going to be awful. Because you're not pulling it out. The only choice you got is to pop it on through the skin and cut the barb off of it. But if it happens, we'll do it right here live for everybody. Four, five. How many of y'all count when you're tying your knots? Well, I do. It helps me remember. Because I can't do 5 wraps on a polymer knot without forgetting how many I did if I don't count aloud. You know what I'm saying? What do you think? We just threw that shed head out there. You want to reuse it? No, let's pop a new one on there. You know you're downsizing. You know, it's pretty bad when I downsize it to the point that you're hang on, I'll show you. You downsize it so much that your hook is bigger than your bait. But hey, that Triple City hook right there, goober time. It's getting them. It'll get them. It'll stick them. You're not going to check them out. Triple City Anglers at triplecityaangler.com. Go in there and look and see what he's got. If you like some of that stuff, hey, they got reels in there too, man. The Ancient Mariners, and you got some new stuff coming up, or that's already in there. Man, I'm so behind on everything. But go check out triplecityaangler.com and use DSO20 for a code. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. While I got him in here, you got Freddy's Outdoor Adventures. Okay, man, if you ain't tried one of these little Freddy rods, the FOA rods, the double Y rods, you got to check them out. Go check it out. You can see those at, hang on, it's FOA Customs at yahoo.com. I think. FOA Customs at yahoo.com. But I got, I'm on the verge of Alzheimer's. I may just give you the wrong thing. Freddie, tell them what they can do with it. I think it's FOA Customs at yahoo.com. I don't know. My memory shot to crap. Man, I'm stepping all over my crap here. Oh, did he ever put that up there? Freddie. Busy being business. Well, Freddie, I hope I got that. I hope I got that email right, you guys. But I think it's foacustoms@yahoo.com. I think that's what it is. I don't work for Freddie. So if it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, I'm sorry. Six catfish. That's six, right? And a mud puppy. Oh, there goes Madison. Well, they're chewing all over that zombie bait, but they're not inhaling it like they are that shad. Ooh, man, there comes a good hot breeze blowing. I got a shad scale on my mustache. You talking about that? That's gray hair, dude. If you're talking about that right there, it looks like a booger. Huh. That's gray hair. I've had people tell me, said, man, that's what you're like today. You had a booger on your mustache right there. It's gray hair. Get over it. Oh, it's starting to cloud up, you guys. I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to stay here. They said the rain was coming at 3. It's 2:32. But we're going to stake around and give it the old college try. We'll see if we can't pull one or two more out for you anyway. Mike Turner, what's up, my brother? We've got 6 channel cats and a mud puppy so far today. There goes that zombie bait. I just wish he'd get hooked up on it. Come on, son, eat it. He's still eating on it. Right now, at this point, I'm not so sure if it's the bait, like the fresh versus the zombie, that's making the difference of it. I think it's more or less the location of where I'm throwing those rods, in conjunction to the structure on the bottom. I'm fishing the zombie bait in the deepest part of this hole. And we pulled one fish out of that deep hole. We pulled 5 off the ledge. So I don't know if it's so much that they're going after the fresh bait as it is the location. Yes, fresh bait is winning 5-1. But I still have to factor in that I'm throwing the fresh bait in the prime spots, the prime fishing location, versus throwing these other 3 rods in the deep hole with it drops off and there's like no bottom to it. Either way, we're catching fish, so who cares? Like I said, I'm getting more bites on the zombie bait. I'm just not getting hooked up. I don't know if they're grabbing it and spitting it out. I don't know. But he's sure working it. I don't know if y'all was watching, but when I was reeling that in, did you see that carp go skipping across the water? I hit him in the head with that sinker, and he took off across the water skipping. Probably about a 15-pound carp. You guys, what I was talking about a while ago, the little Freddy rod, check this out. This is the FOA. FOA double Y right there. Dude, these things are like super duper light. I fitted up with, I had this old antique art Abu Garcia, the smallest reel that I've got. And I fitted it up on the Freddy rod. And we're fixing to bait up the Freddy rod and get it out here next to that prime location. Let's see if we can't get something on it. Because, man, I've been wanting to hook up something big on this little bit light rod. Because I'm going to tell you something. Don't let the size fool you. This thing is rated for, what is it, 8 ounce? Yeah. It'll throw a 1 to an 8 ounce sinker. Black Betty, that 16-foot rod, it's only rated for 6 ounces. The little tiny Freddy rod is rated for 8. That is insane. Insane that this little bitty tiny rod has got that much backbone and that much, you know, it's just, I can't believe how much this rod will take. Little cotton picker's tough, man. But that being said, the bait I had on there was chewed up. There wasn't nothing left but skin. So let's get some good bait on there and get it back out there. Yeah, I do got clouds rolling in there. We're going to hang as long as we can, though, guys, because I want to try to get as much fishing in today. Because you're not going to see us again until Saturday morning at between 8:30. I think we're starting at 9 o'clock Central, actually. But we're going to be doing the New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash, the Jerry Parker New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. I need another rod. I got 6 more in the truck, dude. How many more you want me to bring down here? That's only 7. God, I mean, have you ever watched Pontoon Jody? That's like 1/10 of the rod she throws out. But the Jerry Parker New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash will be this Saturday. I think the last word I got, Jerry posted the thumbnail for it. We're going to start at 9 o'clock Central Time. It's going to be a bunch of us there. It's going to be me. It's going to be Richard Cluck from Fishing and Freedom. Of course, Jerry Parker from Parker Pursuits. Josh Dunnigan from The Weekend Angler with his daughter, Caitlin. This is where it's going to get interesting. Okay? Because you're going to have a showdown between Team Parker and Team Caitlin. We're going to divide up teams and have just an all-out battle. But let me tell you the icing on the cake. Okay? Because that's not it. There's more coming. We've got Chad and D-Field's going to be there. That's right. We're going to have Chadwick with us up there. We're also going to have Jello up there. I'm thinking who else is going to be. Oh, my God. We're going to have 217 Rebel up there with us. And several more. There's going to be some surprise people up there that you guys don't even know yet. You don't want to miss it. Saturday morning, Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash is going to be a party. I'm telling you. We're going to throw down, you guys. You don't want to miss it. We're people's rod limits here. Yeah, well, I don't live in California. I used to. I don't no more. That's the reason I moved out of California. They're only allowed 2 rods. I said, screw this. I'm moving back to Missouri. I lived in Salinas, California for 7 years, man. I used to go fishing at Monterey Bay. And that 2-rod limit was just too much for me, man. I can't take it. Come on, Madison. Come on, Madison. Lisa's on again. There's number 7 for you guys. Number 7. Open your stupid mouth. Come on. Man, these fish in the cold weather, they clamp their jaw shut and don't want to open them. It's decent little. Man, if I was eating fish, these things here would be killer. But we're going to Baldwin Saturday, and I'm keeping a bunch of fish from Baldwin Saturday, so these guys are safe. That one locked in at 3.99, 3.99. He was 0.01 away from being 4 pounds. He was almost a 4-pounder. If I spit in his mouth, he'd be 4 pounds. Beautiful, beautiful channel cat. He's got a bad sore on his side right there, or something. Look where something has bit that fish. See that? See the shape of his mouth? Something has bit that almost 4-pound channel cat. Something chomped down on him. Missed him. That was on the zombie bait. Oh, dadgummit. Missed that one. That was on a zombie carp, and I missed him. Let's put a fresh piece of zombie carp on there. I mean, just little quarter-sized pieces. That's all I'm throwing on there. Let's get a piece of fresh bait here for the rod. Again, little bitty tiny cut piece of shad. Small bait, you guys. Now, as far as keeping score for the rods, that's 5 catfish for Lisa. The Mad Cat's Lisa. That's 5 catfish for her, 1 for Betty, and 1 for Madison. So Lisa is whooping that butt today. Well, Aaron, I can't use bells or bait alarms because I have really bad hearing, and I wouldn't hear them anyway. I'm a visual kind of person, you know what I'm saying? I just have to look and see when the fish is on there. Nope, I'd never hear them. I'm as deaf as a mole. But like I said, she loves catching channel cats. I'm trying to wean her off the channel cats. I want her to go for blue cats, but something about Lisa, she just loves catching those channel cats. Every time I go to a spot for a channel cat in there, Lisa's going to snatch that sucker out the hole. She's going to do it every time. She ain't scared to go after a channel cat. We definitely want to get her on something bigger, though. But she'll get you on numbers. Like I said, she's got 5 fish today. Betty's got 1. Madison's got 1. Trish, Medusa, J-Dog, and Freddie are still hunting for their first fish. But in all fairness, they're not sitting in the good spot that she's in either. I don't want those 7 rods in the exact same spot. You know what I'm saying? I got to spread them out. I flat missed that fish on that last bite. That dude, is that a sturgeon? What is that? But yeah, he was wearing that piece of zombie bait out, man, and I grabbed it up and reeled down on him, and I jumped the gun on it because I was trying so hard. Oh, it's big. If you consider 16 pounds is big, well, you know, it depends on where you're at. In some places, 16 pounds is huge. I know guys whose PBs are like 6, 7 pounds that would kill for a 16-pound fish. They want to check bait on Betty. We just baited her up a little bit ago and threw her out there. Whoa, is she moving around or something? It ain't been that long since we threw her out. Oh, there goes a golden eagle. What, Betty get hit? 16 is your PB? 16 is dang good, man. I fished the Mississippi River, and my PB on a channel cat is only 19 3/4 pounds. And I mean, I know there's way bigger channel cats in this river, but I ain't caught them. 19 3/4 is my limit on channel cats on Mississippi. I should have had something way bigger by now. But unfortunately, it just hasn't happened for me. Betty's been getting hit. See, that's one thing about Betty. Usually when she gets hit, Betty hooks up. We'll give her a couple minutes to see what's happening. We may reel her up and throw her back out. I mean, we threw a shad head on there. Average channel catch 4 to 7. And this hole right here, as you can see, I mean, if you've been watching today, what was our biggest one? Was it like almost 5 pounds or something like that? Close to it? They're anywhere from 2.5 pounds to 5 pounds average in this hole right here. Majority of them 3 to 4 pounds. But like I said, if you're sitting at home on the couch wishing you were fishing, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I mean, man, I'll sit here and catch those fish all day long. I don't care. Hang on here, folks. What we got going on? You see that barge went by and it's throwing them waves way up on the bank? That's going to make that slippery, slick, and dangerous for me. That's going to be super sketchy now. See all them waves slopping up there? That mud's going to be so slick, I'm not going to be able to get down there. If I do get anything big, I'm not going to be able to go down there and get it because I will go in the river. Oh, there's Lisa. Oh, did he come off? Came off. Woo, we chopped the gun on that one too. I tore my bait up pretty bad. I'm gonna put another piece on it. Yeah, that one came unpinned. Throw that tail in the water. Another piece of bait on there. That's probably a little bit old dink channel. Yep, y'all were right. Betty must have got hit while ago and I didn't see it. Bear hook, nothing on her. Let's get her baited up. Bear hook on Betty. Throw a little bit bigger piece of bait on her this time with shad head and half the body on it. I'm trying to remember who was that while ago said I need to check the bait on Betty because you were 100% right. I never even saw her got hit. He said, man, she got hit hard. You need to check the bait. And see, a lot of times when I'm looking at chat and stuff, I miss a lot of bites. Paul Boyd, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, Dave Bozar. Yeah, Betty was bear hooked. Any of y'all going to CatCon, keep an eye out for a tall old man with a Corps of Engineers cap. Like to meet us. Well, we'll be over there at the YouTube booth. If you can't recognize us, you ain't been watching long enough. Don't worry, you'll find us. I've already got my tickets bought. I've got my hotel room at the Crown Plaza. And I actually convinced my wife to go with me this year. Come on, Betty. That wind picking up pretty bad, y'all. Coming back again. Yeah, we're gonna be at we'll be up at Baldwin. It's pretty easy to find Danny. All you gotta you damn right. Oh, Trish Rod just got hit. That's the first bite today. Just have to keep an eye on her. They're starting to hit Trish now. That's the first bite she's had today. Hit behind camera. So. Yeah, just saying. Yeah, I could do that. But then y'all can see my pretty face. Yeah, Trish is still at it. That's the first bite she's had all day. Yeah, the great thing about me being so loud at CatCon, because the people that want to find me, you got no problem finding me. The people that want to stay away from me, you know exactly where the hell I'm at. If you bump into me at CatCon and you didn't want to, it's your own damn fault. Open your ears. Don't blame me because you wasn't listening. Ugh. What time is it? 3:03. We're going to give it a little bit longer. I'll hang around as long as I can. They. Yep. And there's a lot of people that I met at CatCon last year. It was my first time really meeting them and even finding out who they were. Um, that's where I really started. That's when I really figured out who Eric and Curtis were. I met them at CatCon. Couple great guys, man. I mean, it caught me off guard because at the time I was new to YouTube, so there was a lot of people that I was meeting. Some of them had seen my channel, and I hadn't seen theirs. I didn't know who they were. But CatCon was a great way to make that connection. That's how I really got involved with knowing Curtis and Eric, Gray's family. I met them up there and really got to know them really good. Several other people that I met up there that I uh, really didn't have any idea who they were or what they were about. But once you meet them in person, it kind of piques your interest a little bit, and you'll go and take the time and find them and check them out. And CatCon's just all good, man. You just if you could go, go. I promise you. I don't think anybody's ever went to CatCon and said, "I wish I hadn't went." Nobody's ever said that. Man, I can't get over this wind blow, but it's warm breeze. It's warm. This warm air just hit me right in the face. I feel like somebody got a hairdryer throwing in my face. I just almost feel like one of them rods is fixing to get smacked. Yeah, I got a mud puppy. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Let's roll the sleeve up. I'm gonna name him Stan. I'm gonna name him Stan. God, if things are slippery. Yep, I'm gonna name him Stan. Can't wash the slime off your hands for touching them. Go on, Seagull. Nothing here for you. He's gonna be my pet until it warms back up in the spring. Flatheads start biting, and then his name's gonna be Bait. They always say fish where the birds are. I don't know if y'all can see that. Look at all these seagulls coming in on me. They're just swooping down and grabbing up shad. I don't know if y'all can see them or not. they're swooping down and snatching shad up out of the water right there. A whole flock of seagulls. Just stay your butt over there. These fish laying on the bank belong to me. None of your business. Go on with it. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, Betty. Betty. Oh, Betty. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Go. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I think ripped that head off her. I bet he got a hold of that body section and ripped that head right off that hook. Because he jerked that down pretty hard. We'll wait a little while. If that don't get hit again, we're going to have to check the bait. Because he took it hard, took it down pretty good. And like I said, I took the headpiece with like half the body section still attached. So it was sticking out really far from the hook. I almost bet you they grabbed that bait and never even got the hook in their mouth and pulled that bait right off the hook. I bet he did. I bet you he got it. Yep, there's some big old mud puppies out there, buddy. Man, I hope he didn't get that big old shad head off of that hook. Come on. Come back. Come on back and eat it. God, I hope he didn't pull that bait off her. And we may just do a fun experiment here in a minute. What's the fish count? 7. We got 7. Oh, Betty's still getting hit. 7 channel cats and a mud puppy. Nah, she still got bait on her because he just hit it again. Yeah, this is where I caught the piebald with a question mark on his head. Right here in this exact spot. It's also where I've caught my PB flathead. And I caught my PB flathead on Asian carp. But the very first video I ever posted on YouTube, back before I even had a YouTube channel, if you go way back to the beginning of if you go click on my videos on my channel and you go back to the very first video, it was way before I had a YouTube channel. It was like 4 or 5 years ago. Dude, I threw out a chunk of Asian carp. I mean, it was probably about a pound of Asian carp. And before it hit bottom, the rod bent down, started peeling off drag. I fought that fish, got it all on video fighting it, got that fish up on the bank, massive flathead. And that flathead is my PB. I didn't have scales with me that day, so I didn't get to weigh it. But if you watch the video and you look at that fish can weigh whatever you want it to be. I mean, that's my PB flathead right there. I don't know what it weighed. You look at it and you tell me. I don't argue with anybody. I've had people say that it weighed 25, 30, 35, 40. You know, they're all over the place with it. And I'm like, that fish weighs whatever you want it to be. I just know it's the biggest one I ever caught. I think we're going to check the bait on that Muddy River rod because it was getting hit earlier, and that was like 20 minutes ago, and it hasn't done anything since. So we're going to reel that Muddy River rod in and check the bait on it. See what's up with that. Let's do it. What is your favorite catfish to catch? Mine, man, you know, to me, my favorite is blue cats. Now, that being said, there's something special about a flathead. The reason blue cats are my favorite is because they get so big, and they're I catch more of them more often. You understand? I got more opportunity to catch a big blue cat. That being said, man, there's something special about reeling in a flathead. I don't care how big it is. When you see a flathead, those things are like a magical unicorn. You know what I'm saying? They're just cool. Uh-oh, we're starting to get sprinkles, guys. If it starts drizzling, I'm going to have to get out of here. But it's sprinkling on my glasses now. They said it was going to rain at 3 o'clock. It is now 3:14. They missed it by 14 minutes. So if this rain opens up, the rain doesn't bother me. Like I said, but where I'm at, it's gumbo mud, and if it gets wet, I'm not getting out of here in my truck. So it's more of a have to do it lead than it is I want to do it lead. You know what I'm saying? But if it's just a little drop here and there, I'm not gonna worry about it. If it starts getting heavier, I'm gonna bail out of here really quick. Okay. I'll try to stay with you guys as long as I can. Okay. Because 41 people in here, God bless you. I love you. But I definitely want to pull that Muddy River rod in and get some fresh bait on it. And there's another carp. How tall am I? I am 5'9". 5'9" tall. And with my compressed spine, I'm probably 5'8.5" now. Yeah, see, now that's a different thing. You're talking about your favorite fish to land. I love the way a flathead fights. As far as my favorite fish to fight, definitely flathead. I love how they dive for the bottom. I love how they hit because they'll just like they'll bounce the rod and then they'll just slowly take it down and hold it, and they will peg that rod out. Now the big blue cats here, they'll just barely tap it, when they're biting really good, and then it'll bend down and stay down and just start ripping drag. So that's fun too. But I've caught blue cats that were 30 and 40 pounds that you reeled in, and there was just, it was just dead weight. There was no fight at all. I mean, it's like you was dragging a brick in. But as soon as that head breaks the surface, when you pull them up, it's game over, son. They take off and they go nuts. Now, flathead a lot of times will go nuts right from the get-go. That being said, I reeled in a flathead a couple months ago that I just reeled it in dead weight until it got to the bank, and then same thing with blue cat. It took off like a rocket. It's probably around 35 to 40. Okay. Well, that's been the average of what people guess, between 35 and 40 on it. There has some people that lowballed me and went 25. I think the highest guess anybody ever made on that flathead was like 43, I think. But that is absolutely, without doubt, my biggest flathead in that video. Uh, like I said, I respect any guess anybody makes because, uh, dude, I was just so crazy excited that I can't even think about what it weighed. I just know for a fact it's the biggest one I've ever caught. Oh, Richard Cluck, I think his PV flathead, and he weighed it, was either 42 or 43, I think. Hell, it might have been 48. I think it was 43. And he caught it on a little bitty river that's way away from here. It's actually the opposite. When I come to Mississippi River, if I want to go to that river, it's called St. Francis River. I would have to go the opposite direction of heading to Mississippi to go to it. And Richard caught one of the biggest flatheads I ever seen caught out of that river. I mean, it's a nice one. And if you haven't checked him out, you can go see that flathead. You want to see a nice flathead. Richard Cluck caught it, and his channel is Fishing in, the letter N, Fishing in Freedom. Go check out Fishing in Freedom and look at that flathead he caught. Man, that thing is freaking awesome. I mean, like I said, any flathead to me, because I catch several a year, but I don't catch a lot of them. So any flathead I catch, I don't care if it's 2 pounds. It's special. It's special. We're going to have to check Betty here in a little bit because I'm almost betting they pulled that bait off a while ago when he banged on that real hard. Man, I am piling these carp up on the bank like crazy. But believe it or not, what I'll do is I'll go up there, and you see that log pile right there? I'm going to stash all these carp underneath that log. And every time I come back here, they'll still be under there, and I'll pull them out and I'll use them for bait. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm going to throw my cast net and stuff like that and try to get me some fresh bait to fish with. But rest assured, if I got 6 rods out, half of them are going to have zombie bait on them. This time of year, I go by it. I'm serious. Yep, zombie bait's getting beat today, 6-1. But I'm still saying it's a great bait here. Last year, I tore them up here on zombie bait. Now, see, I just pulled that fish out of the water a while ago, floating around there. They're floating around on their side. That fish is still alive. His mouth's opening and closing. But they are just like shocked or something. I don't know what's going on. There are literally hundreds of them I'm looking at right now floating everywhere. But they're going in some kind of shock or something. And they're just sitting out here in the water with boat over with their heads pointed down and kill them all. I mean, they're a nuisance. They're bad for the environment. They're bad for the fishing, the whole thing. They're just not good for it. A lot of them are starving to death. The most happiest when it's a play. You do get, I'm going to tell you what, it's just something special about a flathead. But I'd say my favorite fish to catch is a blue cap because they're there for me every time, you know, in the summer, in the spring, summer, and fall, in big numbers and big sizes of them. Oh, there goes Trish. She just got bumped. They're still pecking at the rod, you guys. Probably free shock. You know what? That's probably what I'm thinking. Because literally there are hundreds of them floating. Now, why am I picking them up, throw them on the bank? Well, for one, I am going to fillet a bunch of these out before I leave today. And I'm going to take them and give them away to people. They can use them for bait. Number two, we're trying to get rid of them. We don't want them here. We do not want them here, period. And everyone I take out, there's a billion eggs that aren't going to be put back into the system come spring. I mean, am I going to stop them? No, no way. You can't stop them. They're here now. But I'm going to put a dent in them every chance I get. And it's actually illegal to throw them back. Unless you like slit their gills open or something. You can kill them and throw them back in. But these fish are not dead. I mean, even these laying right here, they look dead. But every now and then they'll open their mouth and take a, it's like, whoop. And I've got them laying on the bank all around me here because I've been scooping them up and throwing them on the bank all day. I don't know. We probably need to check Betty and see if they didn't get that bait. Because he smashed that pretty hard a while ago. Well, the sprinkling stopped, so maybe we're going to dodge the rain for a little bit longer. Up in Ohio now, up towards Pennsylvania. They're bad, dude. They're bad news. I'm telling you. As many people say they'd love to have some of them carp for bait. You do not want them in your river system. I promise you, you don't. They are devastating to the fish that are naturally here. Right now, our only hope with these carp is that, and a lot of people don't know it, but originally the common carp that you see, the gold color ones, they were actually introduced into the United States. They're an invasive species. But over time, they adapted to where they're just not steady breeding like crazy, you know, and just overwhelming this water system. And they became more naturalized. Okay. So they're more natural to the water now, even though they were an introduced species. The only hope we got is that these Asian carp, silver carp, big head carp, is that over time they become naturalized and stop breeding in such high numbers. Because there's too dadgum many of them, y'all. Okay. If they get in the Great Lakes, it's not going to be good, guys. It's going to be bad. They will devastate that fishing, that environment. They will devastate it. And I think they've had a big effect on the numbers of natural fish that are native fish here. Back before they had Asian carp in the Mississippi River, I remember back when they weren't here. Never even heard of them. Didn't know what they were. Okay. Fishing was way better back then. You caught more fish. You caught better fish. They're fewer and farther between now. We better check Betty. We don't want her sitting there with no bait on her. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Let's see. We'll take that piece of bait with us just in case. Yep. Fair hook. Still alive, but they're everywhere. Look at the size of that carp. I'll tell you guys, you come out here if you got no bait, you catch those and cut them up. You will catch fish on them. Yeah, but sure enough, we put that big old shad head with the body section still attached, and we had it hooked through like just a very, very tip of the nose. Apparently, that fish grabbed when Betty went down really hard a while ago. I knew what he did. He grabbed that body section on that shad, and he pulled it off that hook. So Betty been sitting there with no bait. But we didn't put a head section on her this time. We put a body section, and I threaded the hook through the body really deep. So he's going to have a little tougher time getting it off there this time. And we might need to check on Lisa because she got hit really hard a while ago. And it might have done the same thing. Might have took that bait right off there. Oh, standing down. Standing down. Yeah. What are y'all talking about? What's a mean fish? Okay. I seen one guy who had a deal where Channel Explorers shipped him there. Yeah. They do ship them to China, and they actually the the House of Representatives and the Senate here in Missouri, they actually put up a proposal to build a plant here on the Mississippi River to catch for people to catch and bring in those the invasive carp, and they would buy them from you for so many cents a pound. Okay, and they would process them and send some of them to China, but they would also turn them into fertilizer, animal feed, stuff like that. But the deal didn't go through. It didn't pass the House. It didn't pass the Senate. It didn't make it through there. But that would have been a ton of jobs for a lot of people. It's starting to sprinkle rain again, you guys. Keeps getting on my glasses, making me blind. Yeah, but I actually had a friend of mine that works for the governor who contacted me about that and said they were going to be excuse me, they were going to be contracting people to actually go out and fish for the invasive carp and sell them to that processing plant. And they gave me an application to fill out for it, and then they turned around and didn't pass it. No, something's tapping on the muddy river, Rod. That's pretty. That's pretty weird. That's steady pulling. Let me see here. I think there's a stunned carp caught on the line out there, bouncing the line. I think that's what that is. I don't know. That it looks like that carp is right where my line goes in the water. I'm pretty sure it's that carp hung on my line. That's why it's steady bouncing like that. Oh, we're starting to get some sprinkles. Yeah, guys, it's fixing to rain on me. I see it coming down the river. I think we're fixing to have to beat feet and get out of here. Yep, here it comes. Here comes the rain. Man, if I knew it would just pass really quick, we'd stick around. That seems pretty steady, though. I don't know. God, I don't want to leave. Yeah, it's hitting the water pretty good now. I think we're fixing to get rained on. We're fixing to get out of here. I got to load all these stupid carp up in the truck. That's steady rain right there. I don't want this messing my phone up either. Yeah, that carp's caught on my line out there and he's bouncing. That's what's doing that. Let's see if this rain passes. We'll give it a couple minutes. If it keeps going, we're going to. Screen just fogged up. On me? Yeah. It's raining on it. That any better? Yeah, it's raining on my phone. Yeah, that rain's coming down steady, guys. We're going to have to call it. We had a great day today, though. We got 7 channel cats and a mud puppy. So we can't complain about that. It's raining hard enough. I'll fix that to get out of here. I got to go. I got to go. I got to go. Oh, God. Oh, Terry's in here. Well, good to see you, Terry. But, man, I'm fixing to get rained out. I got to go. Oh, man, I had a great time with you guys today. Don't forget, you guys, make sure that you tune in Saturday morning, okay? Because we're going to be fishing Saturday for Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. Jerry Parker versus Caitlin Dunnigan. We're going to split up into teams. Chad, and D Fields are going to be there. Josh Dunnigan, Jerry Parker, Fishing and Freedom, Jello, 217 Rebel. There's going to be a ton of people there fishing Saturday morning. You don't want to miss it, okay? On Jerry Parker's channel on Parker Pursuits. Okay, he's already got the thumbnail out for it and everything. You guys make sure you don't miss that. I got to get out of here, and I'm going to say what I always say to you. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. And I love each and every one of you. God bless you. I got to go. It's getting wet. We'll see y'all later. Bye, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me. Love y'all.